Hi, welcome on the stream, and today I'm gonna I have couple things to do. First of all, I want to apply the paint stripper to this door, and of course first of all I have to clean it up a bit, because I probably shouldn't apply the paint stripper onto all that dust. Well, maybe I can, but then the brush will be dirty and so on. So in general, that wouldn't be the best. And then I have a lot of dust in here that I probably shouldn't breathe in. So yeah, first I'm gonna apply the paint stripper to both of those doors, I think, or maybe just one. No, I will also do this to this one. The paint stripper, then some research. I think some research. Yeah, research for like some different stuff. Power factor. Measuring power factor with ESP, and maybe also some other stuff. I don't know, I will still think about this. And then I also want to modify this border for the tissue boxes. I was saying that that it could be like a millimeter shorter. So I should probably do that. And then I think I'm finally gonna start making a time-lapse. I have all of this footage on my hard drive. And I really don't want to do this. It feels quite dreadful just thinking about this. But someday I have to do this, so maybe today is the someday. It sometimes feels like we have actually quite a limited amount of chemicals, different chemicals, because it's often the case that there is basically just the same stuff, and it's sold in by many different manufacturers and many different packagings for many different purposes. So there is like this household cleaning product and this household cleaning product, but actually they are all just the same chemical. So I'm just saying that this paint stripper kind of resembles the pipe cleaner. I don't know if they are actually either the same or just connected, or maybe that's just a coincidence. But I wouldn't be too surprised if they were actually the same. Okay, I think I can flip it, maybe. This shouldn't fall off. And now some more paint stripper, applied all over the place. Maybe I could also cover the sides. Let's rotate this. Put it over here. And now this door. Maybe this way. So that part is done. Now I have to do a little cleanup in here. Everything here is now so dusty, even my phone. And then the mouse. Both the table and the bottom of the mouse are quite dirty, very dirty. I hate the fact that this mouse is covered in this like rubbery material. It's easy to get dirty and very hard to clean. And it's also degrading over time. Like right here, area below my thumb is practically gone. Just rubbed all the way through. Okay, so this is ready. I think I will have to patch this floor somehow. It's covered in those like plastic rubbery surface. I think linoleum it's called. And this one in here, this space in here is completely ripped. Maybe I could get some different piece, cut this out, and then insert a new piece with maybe with some tape. Secure it with tape all around. Though it would have to be a strong tape. So now this is done, kind of done. It's the stripping paint is in progress. So now I can move this, move the monitors, move the camera. I don't know if this angle will be good. Okay, not exactly. This way, probably down. Okay, that's fine. Maybe now I went too far. Something like that. Okay. So what was next? Yeah, strip the paint, and now then probably scrape the paint. And research measuring power factor with ESP, home energy, and let's see, Arduino, measure power factor. I should be able to detect zero crossing with those current sensors, with how is it called? SCT 013. Yeah, with those. So then, to measure the power factor, I would need also zero crossing of voltage. Yeah, voltage impedance sensor, such as this. What is this? Interface AC voltage sensor. AC voltage sensor. Explains how to interface. Also, I probably have to change the title. Let's see. Stream schedule. Change to this. And for Twitch, this won't work because, of course, I probably my token expired, and I still haven't renewed. I really need to do this. Maybe today after the stream. Okay, product research. And let's see again. Interface voltage sensor with Arduino. Measure RMS voltage. I would be mostly interested in zero crossing point. So this is basically just a transformer. Or is it more complicated? Maybe it's more complicated. Schematic. So this is this part. This is just a transformer. Then some op amps, and that's it. G and D. Two other pins are ground pins. Okay. And out. Okay, so what are they using? Current transformer. Current transformer, so this is for the current. And this, I assume, is for the voltage, just a normal transformer. And some op-amps. So this is basically the same circuit as there's other stuff, as this thing. Voltage sensor. Hello, Eastside. So I think this is just the only way. The only way is to is to just to use some voltage sensor. That's basically a transformer, and then manually detect zero crossing. Manually in program. What are we looking at? I want to, like I was making those. I was doing the measuring current with those sensors, those current transformer sensors, and yeah, this project works fine, but it only outputs current, and I think I would like to read power, not just current, and for that I need a power factor, because if the current and voltage are in phase, so this would be the graph, and the voltage goes like that, and if, well, what happened in here? Anyway, if ESB, like extra sensory perception. No, ESP is just. I don't think it's an acronym. I think it's just called like that. ESP 32, for example. Is it an acronym? I don't think it's an acronym. Maybe it's a like shortened name of expressive. But yeah, it's a microcontroller I was using for this other stuff, for other project, or actually the same project, but and like lower stage of the project. So I was saying that this would be the voltage. It goes up and down, a sinusoidal wave, and if the current also goes the same and at the same time, it would be very easy to calculate power, because you just multiply voltage by current. So let's say current would be, I don't know, 4 amps, and voltage is 230. So you would multiply 230 by 4. I said multiply. 4 multiply, so that would be 920 watts. So this case would be easy, but it's not this case. Usually it's not this case, because the current usually goes something like that. It's out of phase with the voltage. So in that case, you can't just multiply voltage by current. You have to multiply voltage by current by power factor, and power factor is basically the cosine of this difference, how much this is shifted. So now I have to figure out how to measure that, how to measure how much this has shifted, how much there is a difference between voltage and current. Instantaneous voltage and current. Oh, that's changed. Also, okay. Oh great! Now I can ban that board. Actually, maybe I can. No, I can't. I could probably just look up manually look up the name, but whatever. I think those bots are pretty much disposable. Calculating real power, number of samples. Wait, what? Calculating real power is average of instantaneous power. But about instantaneous. Actually, that would also be a way to measure the power. Just multiply that by any given point. Instantaneous voltage, instantaneous current. So I guess that maybe could be possibly even simpler. Than measuring zero crossing point. Okay. So I think I will do it like this after all, because that would be very easy to implement. Energy monitoring, because in here I could just put that in here, read AC, like put that in here, I think in here. Yes, sample. Or I could add a additional variable and add sample times the instantaneous voltage to that, and this would give me actual real power. So in that case, maybe I will buy one of those. Wow, It's expensive in here at least. 25. That's like I don't know, $7, maybe, kind of acceptable. What was that called? Oh. Okay, this is cheap, but this is probably straight from China. Yeah, this is from China, so it will arrive in a lot of time. 18. But on the other hand, it's not like it's not it's a super urgent project. So maybe I could actually order one of those. Voltage sensor. Sensor. Voltage sensor. And this. I lost it. This. Okay, anything else? I think I would still want to research how to measure zero crossing point, because zero crossing point could be useful if there is any other way to measure zero crossing point than using a voltage sensor and then deciding where is the zero crossing point in software. If there is any other way, like there is some specialized sensor, specialized circuit, then it would be probably better, and I would like to use it, or at least test if I can use it to actually dim the lights, because I'm using in some of the cases I'm using SSR relays, so they are basically triacs, and with triacs it should be possible to do dimming. But how you do dimming of especially LED lights, it's not so simple that you can just randomly turn the relay on and off. You have to actually kind of synchronize the turning off and on with the sine wave. So you have to start at 0 and then turn, like let's say you want half a duty cycle, you have to turn this on at half a wave and then go back to 0 and then turn it on again, back to off, and then on, and so on. So you would only have those halves of the halves of the waves. So in that case, the controlling signal would be like this. Well, not exact. That doesn't exactly line up. Like this. Here it's off. Here it's on. Off. on, and so on. So yeah, it has to be synchronized with the zero crossing of the sine wave of the like actual mains power. So for that, it would be useful to have Arduino mains zero crossing detection detection module. Are there a lot of parts? What is this? Voltage controller? What is this? 3021. 3021. This is different. So this is normal AC, 220 to 40, and full bridge rectifier. Then this. And what is this? A zero voltage crossing detector. Opto isolator. So it's this part, 3021. Yeah, 3021. How about this one? This. Strip out using transformer to step down transformer, control unit. Okay, from the start. Maybe not from the start. Yeah, this is Triac Opto Isolator. I'm interested in this part. It's 4N25. 4N25. Open, Control X. Why does it open in this again? I'm pretty sure MIME list. Yeah, application PDF Zatura. Why is it not respecting that? Did I write it wrong? Application. I don't see problems in here. PDF. Maybe it's not PDF. Maybe it's something different. Linux. How to define default PDF reader in MIME apps list. MIME apps list. PDF. Oh, it has to be desktop, right. Yeah, I did it wrong, very wrong. Desktop, what would be the desktop? USR, bin, not bin, share, applications, and then Zatura, org pwmt, org pwmt dot zatura dot the desktop. So that should be fine, I think. And close this and update desktop database, I think. Now does it work? Okay, now it works. So what is this? Just an optocoupler with base connection. Insulation test voltage 5000 volts. That's nice. AC mains detection. AC mains detection. So yeah, this is basically just an opto-isolator, opto-coupler. So basically the same as this. Circuit connections. VCC on-off switch or provided, turn on float, yeah, whatever. Variable resistor, change firing angle. Zero voltage crossing detection circuit. First the AC voltage main supplies step down using transformer to 12 volts. And step down AC voltage feeds to full bridge rectifier. Using these diodes, and then to optocoupler. That doesn't look like it's stepped down. I can hear it's what is this? Phase. Oh, phase neutral. Okay. So yeah, and here looks like they are feeding just normal mains voltage into the full bridge rectifier and then dropping it all with just this resistor. Well, first of all, the resistor seems quite small for 230 volts. And also, without a transformer in here, this resistor would probably get very hot. Oh, there was an ad going on. Up to isolator, triac type should be noted. Yeah. So yeah, and here my point, or my goal, is that I should be able to use just this one zero crossing detector, because I'm using just one microcontroller for controlling a lot of different lights. So I should be able to use just a single zero crossing detection circuit like that to use just a single one to control the entire floor basically, because I'm mostly using a single microcontroller for a single floor. So yeah, that should be fine, I think. So yeah, in here it's basically also just measuring it the same way, I'm pretty sure. Measuring the zero crossing. Liquid crystal. Where is it measuring zero crossing? Zero. When the voltage rectifies the error of the zero crossing. Okay. So it's not completely with software. Maybe the AC voltage converted to DC drives IR diode, forward biasing it for the voltage level greater than 1.1 volt. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about that. Because it's not like an absolute 1.1, it would be relative, kind of relative. So if I'm lowering the entire voltage, in this case it would be working at 12 volts. So that's 1/12, even like 1/10 of the wave, of the like normal voltage, of the RMS voltage. I don't know. Maybe I will read that later. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, anything else? Anything else I want to research? I wanted to research some sort of microcontroller that would be Faza idzie. I would like to research some sort of microcontroller that would be that would connect to the internet with Ethernet, with RJ45, because I was I was trying to use the ESP, some either like ESP8266 or ESP32, and the problem with that, I was trying to use it in the basement, and the problem with that is the fact that I don't have a very good signal in the basement, so it would just constantly drop, and sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't. And when it's used to control the lights, it's quite problematic. So I switched this to Raspberry Pi, and now I'm connecting Raspberry Pi just like wired connection, RJ45. But Raspberry Pi is not a best choice for that. First of all, it's kind of overpowered. I could use this Raspberry Pi for something else. I can use just a microcontroller for controlling lights, and also Raspberry Pi, the Raspberry Pi OS, I think it's called now. For earlier it was called Raspbian, I think. So yeah, the OS in general for that, it's not RTOS, not real time, or actually RTOS, I think it's like a proper name. It's not a real-time type OS, so like it's fine for controlling lights like that, but I don't think it would be fine for doing anything with zero crossing voltage detection, zero voltage crossing, because it I think it wouldn't be very reliable. It wouldn't reliably detect the zero crossing at the exact point when it's supposed to detect it. So yeah, I could I think install some different type of OS on Raspberry Pi that would have this property of working real time, but it's still overkill. So it would be better to have some microcontroller RJ45. I was using Arduino. I tried to use in the past Arduino Uno, I think. Co to za projekt? Sporo różnych projektów. Sporo różnych... Jakiś czas temu, kilka dni temu, zajmowałem się mierzeniem natężenia takim sensorem. To jest w sumie tak po prostu transformator i tutaj w środku ma też rezystor i zamienia 30 amperów na 1 V na tym końcu. I wtedy mam taki nie wiem, czy to można to nazwać nawet obwodem. Mam tu po prostu kilka gniazd na jacka i ADC, dwa różne ADC po dwa wejścia każde, i wtedy mierzę tutaj natężenie i wtedy wysyłam przez ESP32 do Home Assistanta. I to działa, ale problem z tym jest taki, że to mierzy tylko natężenie, a chciałbym... W sensie mierzysz natężenie, ile pobierasz prądu? Tak, przerabiałem trochę instalację elektryczną w domu i przygotowałem przygotowałem, przerabiałem instalację elektryczną od samego początku, więc wymieniłem, no nie do końca wymieniłem. Założyłem nową rozdzielnicę i przed rozdzielnicą założyłem specjalną puszkę i mam zamiar na każdy obwód do każdego bezpiecznika założyć właśnie taki sensor i na każdym obwodzie mierzyć osobno zużycie prądu. I właśnie to mierzy natężenie, a dobrze by było mierzyć moc. A więc do mocy potrzebuję też w jakiś sposób albo mierzyć punkt przecięcia przez zero napięcia, żeby wtedy wyznaczyć kosinus przesunięcia fazowego albo ten power factor, żeby to wtedy pomnożyć natężenie razy napięcie razy kosinus przesunięcia fazowego, albo, i to się wydaje lepszym sposobem, żeby po prostu wykorzystać taki, nie mam tego teraz, wykorzystać taki sensor i to jest tak właściwie też po prostu transformator i on by mi dawał też sinusoidę. Wydaje mi się, żeby mi dawał sinusoidę proporcjonalną do napięcia sieciowego i wtedy nie wiem, to jak elektronika i 230 W. Tak, taką elektroniką się zajmuję praktycznie od samego początku. Zapalanie i gaszenie światła to był mój... Tak, zapalanie i gaszenie światła przez Arduino to był mój pierwszy projekt elektroniczny. I nie robiłem tego nawet z przekaźnikami, tylko robiłem to na triakach. I były te wszystkie triaki były oczywiście całkowicie odsłonięte i były tak w zasięgu ręki. Więc to było fajne. A właśnie, pokazywałem tutaj co na ekranie, a nie zmieniłem widoku na ekran. Takim bym używał mógłbym użyć takiego sensora, który tak właściwie też jest po prostu transformatorem i by mi podawał napięcie proporcjonalnie do napięcia sieciowego i wtedy bym mógł po prostu, tak jak tutaj, to jest opisane, po prostu mnożyć w każdym danym momencie chwilowe napięcie przez chwilowe natężenie. I to by było nawet prostsze do implementacji, bo wtedy mógłbym... Co to? Stop. Gdzie to było? Tu. Wtedy mógłbym po prostu w tej pętli dodać dodatkową zmienną, która by przechowywała moc i wtedy bym tutaj dodatkową zmienną, która by przechowywała moc i wtedy bym po prostu pobierał tą próbkę i wtedy mnożył przez chwilowe napięcie. I wtedy bym miał zarówno tutaj gdzieś tam, gdzie to bym miał? Tutaj bym mógł wtedy mieć zarówno natężenie, jak i moc. I bym mógł wtedy łatwo wysyłać rzeczywistą moc. Bo tak to z tego to mogę tylko określić w Home Assistancie, mogę określić moc pozorną, a dobrze by było moc czynną. Tak więc to jest jeden projekt. A co jeszcze ja tam chciałem? Rozważałem jakiś inny układ do mierzenia przecięcia przez zero, żeby spróbować sterować przekaźniki SSR przez różne wypełnienie cyklu. Bo przekaźniki SSR to w sumie są po prostu traki, więc powinienem móc zrobić ściemniacz z takich przekaźników, bo używam w wielu miejscach w domu przekaźników SSR i wtedy powinien mi wystarczy. Używam jednego mikrokontrolera, żeby obsługiwać wiele tych przekaźników praktycznie na całym piętrze i wtedy to oznacza, że powinien mi wystarczyć jeden taki detektor, detektor napięcia, przecięcia przez zero, żeby mógł sterować wszystkimi tymi przekaźnikami i wszystkie przekaźniki móc ściemniać. Więc to jest kolejny projekt i jeszcze kolejny projekt, który teraz sprawdzam. To jest jakaś opcja wykorzystania mikrokontrolera łączącego się przewodowo z siecią. Dosyć rozbudowany fakt, że mam wiele przekaźników do jednego mikrokontrolera, czy co? Bo tu sporo rzeczy powiedziałem, więc dużo rzeczy jest dość rozbudowanych u mnie. Mam całkiem sporo ESP w domu rozsianych. Mam jeszcze więcej przekaźników. A w Home Assistancie wszystkie, jak zobaczę na urządzenia, integracje, MQTT, używam do integracji z Home Assistantem. Do wszystkich swoich projektów używam MQTT do integracji. Mam broker MQTT i wtedy wysyłam te wszystkie tam polecenia, zapal światło, zgaś światło, włącznik włączony i tak dalej. Przesyłam to wszystko przez MQTT i tutaj Home Assistant twierdzi, że mam 59 urządzeń. To nie są tak całkowicie oddzielne urządzenia, tylko tak jak to zrobiłem, to jest każde Polish does not sound like any other language. It's kind of cool that way. It sounds like a Slavic language. A lot of there are many different families of languages, and they languages in those families seem fairly similar to each other, but completely different from one another, from different families, between different families. Russian sounds the best among Slavic, you know? I don't know. I don't really have any strong opinion on any Slavic language sounding the best or the worst. It does sound good and aggressive. Aggressive, not as German. Languages sounding aggressive, it's usually the case of just people saying them in a very aggressive way. So in the case of German, the people often say that it sounds aggressive, mostly because it's portrayed by people shouting. And every language sounds aggressive when you shout it. That's quite natural. And actually, in the past, before even First World War, the German was considered actually very not aggressive. Mark Twain, I believe, was writing a bit about German, about his pain of learning German, that it's so horrible to learn, and I completely understand him as a German learner. He said that talented learner to a talented learner, it will take 30 hours to learn English, 30 days to learn French, and 30 years to learn German. And I speak English. At this point I would say that I kind of speak French, not perfect, but I would be able, I think, to communicate with someone in French. And then I'm learning German, and German I've been learning for much longer than I've been learning French, and my German is still nowhere near the level of my French. So yeah, I can completely see the learning for 30 years being a case. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, and he was criticizing German, and that was before wars, both of the wars, and he was saying that if that like maybe the like all of the grammatics and all of that is horrible, but at least it sounds very nice, and if anything, it sounds very mild. And if Germany would start a war, nobody would be able to take them seriously because of because how unaggressive their language is. So. Yeah, I think it's completely the fact that or the opinion that German sounds aggressive is a completely cultural thing. Niemiecki jest trudny na początku, bo oni mają to mleko inaczej, niektóre aspekty od angielskiego, mimo że podobne. No jest niby z tej samej rodziny. Angielski jest niby teoretycznie językiem germańskim albo jakimś germano-pochodnym, nie wiem jak to się tam nazywa. Ale w mojej opinii angielski jest znacznie bardziej podobny do francuskiego niż niemieckiego. Ale dalej przypadki są 4, ale jest ogromna odmiana tych den, das, dem. No i te wszystkie uczę się niemieckiego od chyba pierwszej klasy podstawówki. Łącznie to by było w szkole, nauka to jakieś 12 lat i później jeszcze od kilku lat się teraz tak prywatnie uczę samemu, więc nie wiem ile to może być, z 15 lat nauki i nadal mam z tym problem, żeby ocenić co powinno być gdzie użyte, te wszystkie des, der, deines, dem, den. To wydaje mi się czasem kompletnie losowe. Może to po prostu kwestia tego, że nie wiem, nie mam takiego intuicyjnej wizji tego, jaki powinien być, jaki jest w mianowniku rodzajnik, jaki jest właściwy rodzaj rzeczownika. Bo w niemieckim to się wydaje takie kompletnie losowe. I to jaki jest rodzaj. W polskim to jak coś się kończy na a, to jest rodzaj żeński, jak coś się kończy na o, to jest rodzaj nijaki. Pewnie są jakieś tam wyjątki, ale takie z grubsza są zasady. A w niemieckim to się wydaje, że po prostu są kompletnie losowo przydzielane te rodzaje. We francuskim też można zazwyczaj się domyślić jakiego rodzaju. Nie zawsze, ale często można się domyślić jakiego rodzaju jest dany rzeczownik na podstawie końcówki. A w niemieckim to nie potrafię się domyślić. No, mam siostrę w Niemczech i mówi, że Niemcy też się nie stosują tak do tej gramatyki. A większość chyba narodowości się nie stosuje bardzo restrykcyjnie do gramatyki w jakimkolwiek języku. Pewnie zależnie od języka, w jednym języku bardziej zwracają na to uwagę, bo w jednym mniej. Okay, what was I? RJ45. So I wanted to make a project with microcontroller with a wired connection. So I don't know if I want to use something like that, because I tried to use something like that, some module like that in the past, and it was completely unreliable. I don't know, maybe it's because of the fact that it was like the cheapest option from AliExpress, or maybe it's just this kind of module is just in general horrible. Maybe it would be actually easier to just put an access point in the basement. Though it would be quite a bit stupid, because I intend to place this project. Like, it's already in place, kind of, but I want to like reorganize everything, and I want to place this project, this microcontroller, in basically the same space as the switch. So it would feel quite stupid to have a wired switch, and then right below that a microcontroller that would connect with Wi-Fi. It looks like they are different modules. CH9121. This is also 9121, and this is something different. DM9051. And I'm pretty sure I have one of those. I also have like the hat for Arduino Uno. Actually, where is all that stuff? Not in here. Probably in here. So yeah, this is the hat for Arduino Uno, and this is a thing. It's HR911105A, and this is just the connector itself. So the entire hat is probably something generic, like a Arduino Uno Ethernet hat. And then I also have those, and this is even not open. It doesn't actually have any sort of name on this. There is a name on the IC itself. This is ENC. ENC28J60. 28J60. Ad starts in 1 minute. So yeah, it's one of those. Do I have any other kind of internet modules? This is also the same one. I could maybe also use some different kind of connection rather than Wi-Fi, like LoRa, for example. and then have a small LoRa gateway somewhere else, somewhere upstairs. Maybe I could try to connect something like that. Arduino. Or maybe even, but yeah, Ethernet controller chip. So that doesn't seem like the most popular one in here. Microcontroller RJ45. That doesn't seem like the most popular chip. It seems that the most popular one is this one. So maybe this one would work better. And this is 5 volts. How about an antenna? Maybe ESP32, instead of doing either wired connection or placing a new access point in the basement, I could just make a, maybe there is an option to use ESP with an external antenna. And that would work better. ESP external antenna. So looks like there are some modules for external antenna. Antena aż mi się przypomina ten przedmiot w studiach, co niedawno miałem. Propagacja fal. Propagacja fal. To u mnie było całkiem nieźle. To było... Miałem 3 przedmioty prowadzone przez właściwie tych samych prowadzących. Tą samą grupę prowadzących z jednej katedry. I u nich to było właściwie bardzo ciężko czegoś nie zdać. Obydwoje się bardzo starali, żeby wszyscy zawsze przechodzili. Pamiętam nawet, że chyba na właśnie propagacji fal, może, to chyba nie udało mi się osiągnąć jakiegoś tam minimalnego progu ze wszystkich kolokwiów, pośrednich kolokwiów i musiałem przystąpić do egzaminu, tak jak zresztą miałem większość roku. Musiałem przystąpić do egzaminu i wykładowca wchodzi wszyscy są przygotowani i tak dalej, wykładowca wchodzi na salę i na początku mówi, że on nie ma zamiaru robić poprawki, bo no hoblo bro, what? Wykładowca wchodzi i mówi, że on nie ma zamiaru tu przychodzić na żadną poprawkę, więc każdy, kto się podpisze, to już ma z automatu zdane. I to nie był pierwszy raz, kiedy to zrobił. Wcześniej też jakieś inne zajęcia prowadził i też właśnie czy wystarczyło. No Spanish over there. Też właśnie wystarczyło się podpisać, żeby zdać, bo nie miał ochoty przychodzić na poprawkę. I'm sorry, I was talking about my studies at the university. My wonderful one of my wonderful lecturers that said before one exam that he doesn't want to come to like he doesn't want to do any kind of like repeat. How do you call the when you fail the exam and then you do it the second time? A kiedy to uczyłeś? Po liceum czy po technikum byłeś? Po technikum, a studia skończyłem rok temu? Ponad rok temu? Ponad rok temu chyba. Nie pamiętam. Raczej. Może tak w sumie z 2 lata temu? Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, like how do you call this like repeated exam? Second try as the exam. So yeah, the lecturer said at the beginning of the exam that he doesn't feel like coming here again because he wants to have his vacation. So like everyone who just signs the exam is automatically passing the exam for the lowest grade. So everyone that came into the auditorium just automatically passed the exam. And this wasn't actually the first time that he's done something like this. And like not only for the previous years, but also for our year, because that wasn't the only lecture that he was doing. He was leading, lecturing. There was also some other course, and he also did something like that. He said that everyone that just signs the exam is automatically passing. So I like this lecture. And yeah. And no Spanish. I wish that I would be able to speak Spanish so fluently, or I wouldn't call anything that I say as I wouldn't call anything I say as fluent. But I wish I could speak Spanish at this level, as I can Polish. But it's very much not the case yet. So yeah, what was I doing? Looking for the antenna, external antenna, or the board with the option for installing the external antenna. ESP boards. I don't know how to look for something like that. I like the sunset. Said you got time on your side. I'm not so sure. I want to learn a lot of languages, so I don't think I have that much time to learn all of them. Like I know, like I speak natively Polish. I kind of speak English. I even less kind of speak French. I'm learning German, I'm learning Spanish, Latin. Recently I've been starting to, like, very slowly I've been starting to learn Japanese, and I would also like to learn I lost count. Anyway, I would like to learn Russian, Greek, Hebrew, Sanskrit, and maybe that's it for now. But maybe this list could still expand a bit. So yeah, I have quite a lot of languages that I would like to know, and I don't think that I have that much time to learn all of them. Like, if this was like my only thing going on, like I would be only into language learning, then maybe it would be more possible or easier, easy even. But when I do all kinds of different stuff, like I do woodworking, I make all of my clothes, I do electronics, I do all of everything else, then I don't have that much time to also learn languages. And Latin, why so? Because, like, from the languages I learn, at least I was learning at first. So at first I was when I got a bit more into language learning. At first I was learning, like, I knew already English. I was learning French, German, and Latin. And out of these three, I think the German was the odd one, because actually out of these four, including English, because all English, French, and Latin were all at some point the like universal language, the most popular language. So that's basically the reason, because I think with those three languages, I have those three languages unlock the biggest portion of the cultural texts in general, or not even cultural text, just text, different texts, different books. There are a lot of books that are written, a lot of old books that are written in French or in Latin, and there is just no translation. If you want to read them, you just have to learn Latin or learn French or learn any other language. I actually started learning French because I wanted to read L'Art de Menuisier by André Roubaud, and it's as many people call it, it's a woodworking Bible, and it was written in 17th century, or 18th, I think 17th century, in French, and it's only in French. There is at least no full translation. There is partial translation. I think Lost Art Press released partial translation of a portion of that of entire 5 volumes. But if you want to be able at least to read the entire thing, you have to know French. You have to be comfortable with reading French. So I decided to just learn French. And then I thought about then I was also learning Latin for basically the same reason, to be able to read bunch of old texts. And Latin I actually started before even going to elementary school, I think. I was a weird kid, so I was interested in, throughout the years I was interested in a lot of different things, and Latin when I was a kid seemed so impressive. So I remember that actually one of the first dictionaries, like physical paper dictionaries I had, was actually Polish Latin dictionary. So yeah, I started kind of learning Latin as a kid, but I didn't go very far because I didn't have any experience in language learning. I didn't have any kind of method to learn a language. So when I later started learning Latin again, I was basically starting from zero again. I knew kind of some words I picked up over the years, but it's not enough to like consider any kind consider it. I'm sorry. It's not enough to consider it any kind of like actual language knowledge. Nauczysz się francuskiego, poznasz jakąś placówkę, zaimponujesz jej swoją znajomością języka? To jest pan? Nie wiem, czy Francuzi tak bardzo się dają imponować znajomością francuskiego. Właściwie to z tego, co słyszałem, to Francuzi często, nie zawsze oczywiście, ale często po prostu oczekują, że będziesz znał francuski, jeśli chcesz z nimi rozmawiać. Nawet jeśli znają angielski, to będą udawać, że nie znają, że będą wymagać od ciebie, żebyś rozmawiał z nimi po francusku. Więc nie wiem, czy łatwe jest zaimponować francusce znajomością francuskiego. But yeah, I completely forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, I was talking about language learning in general, about Latin. But yeah, I started kind of learning Latin as a kid. So yeah, I was learning Latin. That was what I was talking about. I started learning Latin, and then I decided to go back to learning German. But after learning it for many years unsuccessfully at school, as an actual course in school, as a mandatory course in school. Yeah, the reason for German was that it's the neighbor country, so thank you, or danke even. I started learning German because it's a neighbor country, so I think like majority of the reason was to be able to easily order stuff from Germany, because German sites are not always available in multiple languages and not always available in English. I think as most sites, I don't think that Polish sites are often available in English. But anyway, sometimes, even quite often, something is available only in Germany. Well, maybe not only in Germany. The closest place something is available is in Germany, and it's kind of hard to read some of the descriptions, some of the online store layout in general when you don't understand the language. So yeah, that was my main motivation for learning German. And then after I finished French course on Duolingo, because I'm using Duolingo even though I kind of hate it. After I finished the French course on Duolingo, I started learning Spanish, and I started French to Spanish course. So I don't actually remember what was the reason for choosing Spanish. I think I just felt like it, because of course the Spanish is a very popular language, there is a very big amount of speakers, so it is, I think, kind of useful. You can often come across a lot of stuff on the internet that's written in Spanish. But yeah, most mostly I started learning Spanish just on a whim, and then the next language that I'm not, wouldn't say I'm really learning at this point. I'm kind of just approaching slowly, is Japanese. And with Japanese, there are multiple reasons. Like, first of all, it's a completely different language. It's not a Indo-European language, so it would be like I would be expanding my my horizons. I would be like getting a wider view at languages. Much wider view at languages, because it's a completely unrelated language. It's basically completely starting from scratch. So yeah, it's kind of a challenge. And also, I feel like over past few months or maybe even years, I'm slowly transforming into a weeb. At first I didn't really watch that much anime. Like, I was always watching some anime, but most of the time I was just treating it as like any other TV series. There wasn't any kind of preference towards anime or towards TV series with actors. But later, in the past few years, I've been watching more and more anime, mostly because it's very approachable. It's very easy to get your hands on. Maybe I shouldn't go much into details on that part, because YouTube especially, and maybe also Twitch, is not very fond of talking about accessing media. But yeah, let's say it's anime is very approachable, very available, and the past few years I've been watching the portion of anime in the general TV series, my TV series watching. The portion of anime has been just growing and growing. And recently, in the past few months, my main pastime activity is actually looking at the new anime releases and watching basically anything that looks mildly interesting. So that's why for past few months, I've been watching about 15 different series at any given point. And right now I'm probably watching 17 different anime. So yeah, I've been kind of more into Japanese media, and I'm at this point where I kind of experience the fact that either translation is not available yet, or it's not perfect. Or just some things are just not translatable at all. But any translation is not perfect. No translation is perfect. If you want to understand something fully, you have to actually understand it in an original language. And recently, as I've been going more and more into this into Japanese media, I've been experiencing more and more the fact that I don't know the original language, and I would like to know the original language to not be dependent on the translation, on the either availability or the quality of translation. So yeah, that's most of the reason why I'm slowly thinking about I'm starting to learn Japanese, and after that I think I will learn many more languages. But yeah, I wasn't reading chat at all. I was about to say maybe not only available but closest. You've been faster. If I may ask, if you did learn Latin in an early age, it would be some foundation to get into French. If I may ask, if you did learn Latin in an early age, I wouldn't say I learned Latin. I was learning Latin in early age. I was kind of like learning about Latin. Like I never achieved any kind of level at all in Latin. So I like basically up to very recently, up to a couple years ago, maybe like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, my knowledge of Latin was basically just a couple of like some random words that I was familiar with, and like maybe I could count in Latin and not much more. And only a couple of years ago I actually started actually learning Latin, actually like learning proper sentences and all of that, learning all of the cases and stuff like that. That's still going very slowly. I'm like, it's Latin is still not like the main primary language I'm learning, or any of the primary or languages I'm learning. So it's very much just on a back burner. But yeah, what was the actual question? If you did learn Latin in an early age, would it be some foundation to get into French? Would it be some foundation? Like, are you asking if knowing Latin or having any knowledge of Latin would make learning French easier? I don't know. I don't think so. Like French is, even though it's the the French is descendant of Latin, it's very different from Latin, and French is very different from other Romance languages in general. Like so, for example, Spanish and Italian, from what I know, are much closer together than either of them is to French. So I think knowing, having some knowledge of Latin would help you with French if you were if you are a native speaker of some completely different language, of not a Indo-European language. So I don't know, if you would be Japanese and you would know Latin. So in that case, knowing Latin would make, I think, learning French easier. But I don't think Latin it makes it easier for a European speaker. I don't think like Latin gives you any, maybe not any. I don't think knowing Latin gives you much more of an advantage than any other Indo-European language in French. Because I was told that French and Italian are somehow strongly related to Latin. Yeah, but like French, Spanish and Italian are all Romance languages, and that means they are basically the descendants of Latin. They are like Latin evolved over the years into Italian, Spanish and French, and all of the languages related to them, like Portuguese, for example. And the ad starts in a couple of seconds. But French French evolved a lot. So I think, from what I know, the Italian is much closer to Latin than French is. And I think even maybe the ad is going on, so maybe I will wait. ESP with an external camera. Do you have ads? But if you don't have ads, then there should be going on. If you don't have ads, then I wanted to say that what I want to say? Oh, I wanted to say that probably I wouldn't be completely 100% sure, but possibly Italian is actually more closely related to Latin than it is to French. Like that's kind of my I don't know, expectation, maybe more of a feeling. And the project for today, is not actually a project today. It's research for future projects. So yeah, now the ads should be over. And I don't know if you had ads or not. But yeah, the project for today, the ESP project today is not today. It's just a bunch of research for future projects. Like right now, I want to research some options of having a better, more reliable network connection from a microcontroller in a basement, because I was already trying to use a normal microcontroller like ESP8266, like one of those boards in here. So yeah, I was trying to use one of those boards. Those are Wemos D1 Mini, and they are based on ESP8266, and they have like built-in integrated antenna, and it's not good enough, because I don't have a very strong signal in the basement. So the problem with that is that the ESP would often just lose the connection. Is it somehow related to the weather station from last week? No, not really, not at all. The ESP is supposed to be connected, or the weather station. The weather station is supposed to be connected to the Raspberry Pi over here. Actually, I can even rotate the camera. So yeah, the weather station is supposed to be connected to the wired. How you would create an adjective of why? Like not an adjective. Like if something is connected without wires, then it's connected wirelessly. And how about if it is connected with wires? Wiredly? Wiredly? It's supposed to be a wired connection to this Raspberry Pi over there. And this is kind of a separate system. What was my point? what I actually wanted to say. Wired up. I was looking for an adjective, like something something can be connected wirelessly, and what would be the word with like this e at the end, in case of wired. Like I want to say it would be connected wired. The wire doesn't work really. Maybe a bit lower, like this. Maybe a bit higher. Anyway, it can stay like that. So what? I forgot again what I was talking about. Oh yeah, the weather station is just supposed to be connected in here, in my workshop, to the Raspberry Pi, and for the for this thing, for the external antenna with ESP32, I want to do it at my house. Like on the same property but a separate building, at my house in the basement. And the problem right now with the basement is that I don't have a very good signal, a good Wi-Fi signal in there. So when I was using one of those ESPs with the integrated antenna, with the built-in antenna, it would lose connection a lot. It would be basically, it would be like 50-50% chance if it works or if it doesn't, and that's not a good odds for something that controls light, because like light in the basement would be always kind of weird. So after a while, I just switched to Raspberry Pi also, and I connected it with Ethernet. Also with a wired connection, and yeah, that kind of works, but it has problems. Like, first of all, Raspberry Pi is very much an overkill for that, and I could use it for something else, and instead I could use a microcontroller for controlling the lights. And also, like, Raspberry Pi is just running Linux, normal Linux, so it's not a real-time OS, which means that the tasks that are executed on the in the OS and on the hardware are not so not very time sensitive, I would say. Like, you don't have guarantee that that execution of some command, execution of like any kind of instruction in the code would take always the same amount of time, and that's a problem, because that would be a problem if I want to try dimming the relays, because that's something I want to try out. I want to test if it's possible to, or should be possible, I think, if it's feasible, if it works with SSR relays, if sending varying duty cycle of the control signal, of the input signal, would cause them to be dimmed. May LoRa be an alternative? I was actually considering that just like, I don't know, an hour ago or half an hour ago, but I don't know. It would be basically, well, I would have to redo everything, all of the code from pretty much from scratch anyway. I don't know, maybe I will think about this. I would need to set up, for that I would need to set up two different devices. One would be just normal LoRa client, and it would be communicating with, it would be just sending and receiving LoRa signals. And the other one would have to be a gateway, and it would have to be somewhere upstairs, and it would have to be translating all of the different messages from MQTT to MQTT over Wi-Fi to LoRa. And I don't know, it could be, it is a possible solution, it is an option, but I kind of don't feel like doing it, even though I do have the components for that, because I was using LoRa in the past. Actually, I'm still kind of using LoRa. Still kind of using LoRa because this is for the previous weather station. So I will retire this LoRa gateway and the LoRa client over outside. I will retire it, and I will be able to reuse the components sometime in the future. Probably not very far future. But yeah, I still kind of don't feel like doing it with LoRa, even though it shouldn't technically be more difficult than doing this over completely from the start over Wi-Fi. It still kind of feels like a hassle. I don't know why. I was actually considering Zigbee. That maybe Zigbee would be a better alternative, because it would be could be maybe more integrated. Like with LoRa, I think I would have to start from a complete custom solution with everything. I would have to work on a very low level in terms of communication, and with Zigbee, I expect that there are probably already some solutions to like convert Wi-Fi MQTT to some kind of Zigbee MQTT. Actually, let's check that. Zigbee MQTT. Yeah, Zigbee MQTT. Zigbee to MQTT. Zigbee to MQTT bridge. Get rid of your proprietary Zigbee bridges. And what is this? Supported devices this is, I assume, a software. How does it work? Get started. Okay, Zigbee to MQTT, need following hardware, a Zigbee adapter, host system, so like Raspberry Pi. And I'm kind of more open to doing it that way. But yeah, Zigbee devices, I'm not supported devices, I mean, I'm not sure about this. Like, does it mean that it only supports those devices? Or is it just generic MQTT and I can send and receive whatever I want? I would assume that I can send and receive whatever I want. So yeah, I would be kind of more open to using Zigbee as an option for controlling those, for controlling the microcontroller in the basement, for two reasons actually. First of all, it wouldn't have to be a separate microcontroller or a separate device for communication, because for LoRa, I'm pretty sure I have to use a separate module for LoRa connection. And for ZigBee, there are microcontrollers that are like ZigBee native, and I actually have one of those. I bought it to just play around with. Like this is what is this? Seeeduino ESP32C6. So yeah, this should support ZigBee natively, I believe. And the other reason that I would consider using ZigBee for that is that I never used ZigBee, so that would be like a completely new experience, new kind of I wouldn't call it skill, just a new experience, new knowledge. Let's say it's a new knowledge. Compatible. ZigBee supports various ZigBee adapters, special devices. Maybe MQTT over ZigBee. MQTT with ZigBee practical guide. It's a project that utilizes MQTT protocol to bridge gap between ZigBee devices and your home automation system. Communicates with your home. Okay, I would have to read a bit more about this. But yeah, that is an option, but easier option would be to either, I think, use the use some kind of RJ45 connection like this. This is actually chip I already have, and in the past it was super unreliable, so I don't think I want to use it. Maybe they improved over time, or like different versions of that kind of module, different ICs improved. So maybe the newer modules, different ICs are better, more reliable. So yeah, that would be one option, and the other easier option would be to use something with an option to connect the external antenna. That's not very good. I wouldn't want to do it like that. I would like to have a proper connector. Like this one, I believe, and it has a space for a proper connector. ESP32. What are the options for actually buying it? This doesn't look like it has an option for external antenna. I think if it would have external antenna, it would have to have this cutout in here. The antenna would have to be in this place. What is this? An ESP cam. So this definitely has an option to connect an external antenna, but I don't know. It is kind of expensive. This has an external antenna. Note MCU. ESP32S. ESP32U. Looks like those S and U are most popular, like this ESP Room 32S or 32U. And this is, I believe, the one I already have. Actually, this has a connection for the antenna. What is this? Siduino ESP. Siduino Sid Xiao. Siduino Sid Xiao. Getting started. Alright, wish you all luck and success. Good to leave. Getting cold. Till the next time. Okay, till the next time. Tomorrow I have my day off, but I will be streaming on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Yeah, today is Tuesday. And I will be doing stuff. I'm not sure what I will be doing on next streams. Maybe I will be making trousers on my next project list, somewhere in here. There is making trousers, because I need trousers, new trousers. So maybe I will do some more sewing. Yeah, what I'm reading? This is not the one I have. ESP, and what is this? 32C6. 32C6. Okay. How does that compare to some other stuff I have? Like, for example, Wemos. Wemos D1 Mini ESP32. So that's the board I'm using for this current sensor, energy sensor, and energy monitor. Tech specs. Model clock speed. 160. This is 240. Flash size is 4, and this is also 4. So I could be using this one, but I'm not sure. I have mixed feelings about using this one, because on one hand, it has, on one hand I already have this, so I wouldn't have to buy a new one. But on the other hand, it has Zigbee connection. So I would probably like to use it for something with Zigbee. On the third hand, I could just use it and then change to Zigbee with just software. And I want to know if this antenna, onboard antenna, range connection, external antenna, reliable connectivity, is it just a single antenna? For external antenna, is it just a single antenna for all of the different protocols, or is it some kind of separate systems that like each one uses a different antenna? UFO antenna connector. So yeah, if they don't specify for which protocol or for which standard of communication is it for, then I guess it's for all of them. So yeah, that's one of the options, using just this one. And how is it in terms of price with the other options? This is expensive. This is slightly less expensive, but still more expensive than nothing. I don't know. It has micro USB, so for that one I wouldn't have to buy a new cable. ESP32 with internet? That's interesting. ESP32 RJ45. Yeah, that's Wi-Fi board with an Ethernet connector. I wonder if it's very obscure in terms of software, if it's very hard to get it to work. And the ad starts in 30 seconds. Wait, what is that? Operating voltage 5 volts? I don't think so. Where was that? Features. operating voltage 5 volts. I guess that they mean the input voltage, because I don't think 5 volts is for the outputs for the actual GPIO pins. Analog inputs 0 to 3.3. But anyway, close. This is UF something, UFL. How about price of UFL Wi-Fi antenna? Okay, it looks like it's not that expensive. Battery usage. It can use batteries but by itself. Now I want to use it even less. Battery usage. Built-in power management chip, allowing it to be powered independently by a battery through its USB port, or to charge the battery through its USB port. Where does it connect to? The negative electrode. For connecting a battery, recommend using a qualified rechargeable 3.7 lithium battery. Carefully distinguishing between positive and negative terminals. Negative electrode pad should be located at the left near side, marking D8. Oh, not the actual D8, but near D8. On the right side, near D5. Any images of that? On the bottom? Oh, in here, the battery. So yeah, if it can connect to batteries, I want to use it even less for something like that. It feels very valuable. What did I do with this Allegro page? Not in here. Okay. Allegro. ESP 32. UFL. Okay, so prices are mostly around like $10, which is not the cheapest. This is a bit less expensive. So I don't think I will buy something like that right away. For now, I think it can stay on Raspberry Pi. Though I would like to have this Raspberry Pi back to use it for some other project. Like for example, for the radio, the like audio media player that I want to do based on Raspberry Pi. So I don't know, I will think about this. And do I want to research anything else? So yeah, that can stay. Projects, research power factor with ESP, that's already done. I also wanted to edit the frame for those tissue boxes. So that would be an FreeCAD. And I was saying that probably something like a millimeter. How would I do that? Here. Okay. So this would be 3. Close. Okay. And now pocket. No, this pocket. Okay, this pocket. And this would also be a millimeter shorter. Ah, now I don't know what it was. Millimeter shorter, so 5. Close. And now it's centered again. I can save and I think Control E, export. Frame body, yes, override. And yeah, maybe that should be fine, I think, probably, possibly. So anything else? Not really. And what's the time? I have some time. So I can finally start the thing I don't want to do. Okay, DE and live. I can start editing. Oh, I really don't want to do this. New? 60, I think 60. or this. Is the FPS the only difference? Okay, HD, NOS, video tracks. Okay. And then I need some files. Video files. And what was the door restoration? And how do I use that program? What is this? Create folder, add clip. Wow, this is very visible. Videos. So okay. So starting. What order is that? Why is date like that? I don't want a date like that. Are there settings? What even is this program? This is Dolphin? No? Okay, I think I will have to just deal. I will have to live with it. 5. Sort by date. Okay, this is a better date. I want to start from 28. 6/28 here. And then what would be the last day? The last day would be 8/22. This. I was supposed to hold shift. First day was 6/28. Okay. Duration can be determined. Convert to on 7/12. 7/12. I have multiple 7/12s. It's possible that in here my computer was crashing or something. Oh. Yeah, the duration can be determined. It's going on, and it still says that there is 1 second till the end. I didn't catch that. Wait, what was that day the 24-hour stream? It's possible. Oh, let's see in here. This was 7, 7, 7, 7, 12, 7, 12, 12. Okay, I don't have 7, 12, 12. Why is it starting like that? That's horrible. Seven, 12, 12. Okay. And can't be determined. Can I actually repair this? How to fix the MP or MKV file? That doesn't have the core duration, correct duration. Or maybe valid duration. It's playing fine. I think I already have those. MKV merge. MKV. Okay, I don't have them in here. I definitely should have FFmpeg, yeah. Let's do CD, video, FFmpeg, input, this would be 07 0712 12 C copy, yeah, let's also call it fixed, MKV, file ended prematurely. Where is the fixed? Okay, now it has 8 minutes. And that seems kind of correct. Cancel. And I want to actually call it it would be 20, 25, 07, 12, 12. So now it should be at the beginning. Add 12. Where is 12, 12? Okay, so I'm supposed to just put everything. Is that how you create a time lapse? Can I put actually everything? Why is my cursor like that? Yeah? I think it's broken. Anyway, this. Can I actually put everything in here? Looks like I did. This is still very big. Hmm. 34 hours. And at the end, I already have this two wall. It looks very bare without a tool wall in here. And even without those shelves. So yeah, what am I supposed to do right now? Probably trim this. Trim all of the different clips. How many clips there are? It doesn't show me in here anywhere. How about here? This. The last one would be that one. 28 to 22. This is 23 clips. Okay. This is just stream starting. And this is not visible. Now I'm removing the hinges, but it doesn't really make sense to put it in the video. Actually, maybe I will do just a small bit. Let's say I would make a cut in here. How did I do cuts? S, then this, and capital D. Okay. My shortcuts probably could be still optimized a bit more. Okay, I think let's make a cut in here. This is just a first pass, so nothing, so things don't have to be permanent. Project research. I'm supposed to change the title. Oh, stream schedule. And for now I have to change it manually on Twitch. Done. Okay, editing the restoration timelapse. So what was I? This. I think that I could make a cut in here. And I don't know why my cursor is still like that. Okay, here I think I'm doing some cleaning or something. Yeah, cleaning. Cleaning the brush. Doing stuff on the computer. And it's recording everything, so even if I went home, did some be right back, it's still actually showing all of that. So yeah, there is nothing interesting in here. Here. Nothing interesting at all. Capital D. And I can probably do ad starts in 50 seconds. I can probably improve my editing skills, editing efficiency or workflow quite a bit. But I'm just starting. I've never even published any video at all. Whatever, I can leave that. Okay, some scraping. And I'm not sure if I want to do the entire thing, like actual time lapse on the entire project, or I just want to put some some sections. Looks like here I'm not doing anything. Okay, scraping. and scraping, slacking. Okay, somewhere in here, I think. Cut. I like how, how the brightness varies quite a bit. I'm still not doing much work in here. Oh, let's do up to here. My breaks are too long. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy a new microcontroller for the basement, and this one I will use because it has like connectors for a battery. I will use this one to create a personal like a not handheld, uh, just a small some kind of device for controlling my computer, so it would start and stop recording, and also start and stop a voice note. So I would have just a small device with a couple of buttons that would send the signals wirelessly to the computer. Because those kinds of signals would be very useful for content, recording. Am I doing anything in here? No. By the way, this brush fell apart, and now I'm using this new brush, and it's just slightly wider, and it doesn't fit anymore into that jar. So this is quite horrible. I have to pour the paint stripper straight onto the stripped surface. Actually, was I doing anything in here? Not really. Was I doing anything at all? No, let's start from here. Here, delete that. I wonder when I went back to fire, because this was just completely not working. It's too many layers for the paint stripper. Okay, I'm at 1 hour and 1 hour 30 roughly, and there is 30 hours, I think. 1 hour 30. Okay, now it's a bit less. It's 33 hours. I think it was 36, maybe. Hour, 3 hours. Hour 30. Okay, in here. So here I went back to fire. And I'm talking a lot. I don't think I'm working majority of time. It feels like every other time when I click on some random point, I'm doing something else rather than working, like talking or doing something on the computer. And there was something in here, some like notification, because at that time I was recording the entire scene rather than just the camera feed, camera output. And I remember this actually went worse after applying the paint stripper first. This was actually going worse than just going with fire from the beginning. Probably something about like the thickness of the paint. It goes better when it's thicker paint with the torch. I think on this side I wasn't using the paint stripper. I don't remember anymore. Maybe that side has all of the layers of paint. I should have made a note what I'm doing in here. Okay, applying the foil, and here I'm rotating it. So let's cut that off, because this is just changing the position. And now it's actually going better when I have only that one part to get rid of. And that's something I will have to do pretty soon. Another door, another pair of doors even, is waiting just over here. This time lapse is gonna be actually quite embarrassing, because how much I'm actually not actually working. Okay, where did I stop? Hard to tell. Yeah, I would say somewhere in here. Sharpening some tools. What's next? Do I want to include sharpening? Cut in here, and this is nothing special. Here I was removing the hole. And my grandpa after that was surprised that I just completely removed the hole, because like, what did I do with the hole? And I was saying that I just pulled the hole out and put it in my box of holes. There's a mosquito. Am I doing anything productive in here? Kind of. Kind of not. Let's remove the sharpening. Somewhere in here, this can be a cut. Remove the sharpening and the part of not doing anything. Okay, now I have the glue ready. It was probably getting prepared or boiling for some time, like half an hour. Yeah, when did that start? Here, and remove this. Should I include looking for the clamps? I can include this. Yeah, dragging it is probably better. I think that went too far. No, that didn't actually went too far. No. Here I can see we are talking about keywords. That standard keyword is horrible and unusable. And now I'm just rambling. Let's make a cut in here. Actually, more like in here. This. Huh? This. Okay, here is the part when I'm actually starting to do anything, something. And those like colors, kind of, are both too thick, too deep, maybe. What are you looking for? Nothing really. I'm looking for things I want to cut out. Things I'm like moments or segments that I'm not really doing anything. I'm removing the parts that would be pointless or useless or pointless. Like when I'm just standing and rambling. Oh, that went too quickly. or at least where I'm standing and rambling for an extended period of time, because it feels like I'm doing it every other minute. But when I'm doing that for like 10 minutes straight or something. When I get to the edge, I always feel like I'm going super fast on this timeline, but maybe I'm actually not. It seems that I'm not actually going that fast. Now I can cut this out. What? Was that the redemption? Test of the redemption? I don't know if that at that point I've already set that up. And I also don't know if it's working now. I would have to check this off screen. This was system CTL grid utility. It's active, so yeah, it should be working fine. Keep alive, keep alive. Yeah, looks like it should be working. I really need to have some kind of maybe dashboard for checking different things if things are running. Yeah. Create a dashboard for controlling checking the stream system's status. And now I'm already preparing for the paint. Well, I'm at 22 hours. My camera adjustment tool. Actually, it's been some time since I used that camera adjustment tool. Let's make a cut in here. and then do the second one here. So you don't see all of the camera adjusting. Well, you still see some camera adjusting. BRB, yeah, this is definitely the 24-hour stream. So in here you can watch how paint dries. How long is that? That's super white. Let's make a cut in here. From the beginning, yeah, from the beginning. Here. Yeah, here I didn't know how to use the camera properly, and I still don't know how to use the camera properly. At this point I should probably learn how to do it. Considering that like using camera is my main thing I do. I need to get to do some course on camera usage. Yeah. Take, more like watch some photography course. I never remember to take those notes. To do like notes, to do tasks and stuff like that. But when I do remember to take one of them, to make one of them, it's always easy to do consecutive ones. So it often ends up like being a month without any kind of note, and then multiple notes on one day. Okay, here I was cleaning the supplies. Yeah, cleaning the brushes, be right back. The YouTube probably doesn't have to watch the paint dry. So, actually, from what point? Here. Let's cut this off. It took me some time to clean those brushes. And is that the end of this clip? Cleaning the brushes, cleaning the brushes. Yeah, this is the end of the clip. And here I started having this time till the end. Here another cat. I don't think I will put that much care, that much effort into editing this time-lapse. Because I have to save some energy for editing the morning coat, which will be horrible. And also it's a time lapse, so it's like not a big deal. And I went past the end. Oh, you don't see this. Tasks. I went past the end at 00. And this is the new lock, the entire mechanism. Oh, here I'm showing the like electrical box that was well, it wasn't placed below the pipes. The pipes were placed over the electrical box because nobody seemed to care to like leave some access to it. Maybe I should remove those. Those, I think, would be pretty weird. Pretty weird in the video. Okay, another one. And this I will also cut out. Actually, am I doing a lot of work in here? What am I doing in here? Oh, I'm shortening the shaft for the locking mechanism. When I'm doing actual cutting. Am I cutting this in like 4,000 steps? Let's cut out this whole section. Maybe this way we'll leave. Cut in here. Remove all that rambling. And then I will have to record the voiceover to that, explaining some things. I'm completely not looking forward to doing it. That was literally nothing. Okay, marking. Doing nothing. And some drilling. Okay, here I'm drilling. Then I'm doing something. And then I'm not doing anything. I'm looking for something. Oh, I don't have screws. I remember now. One of the handles didn't come with enough screws for some reason. And I still haven't dealt with that, with the fact that I don't have enough screws. I just took some screws out of one of the one like other box. Yeah, this is doing nothing. I think I will cut the rest of that out. Yeah, here I'm applying the wood filler around the log. That's not important. I think I can leave that out. Okay, hinges. I could have done a zoom in here. Close up. Cut in here. And I want to remove this entire section. Yeah, handle, then hinges. Hinges, hinges, and putting away. Okay, let's remove this. And yeah, painting all of the details and around around the log opening. I didn't even film. Didn't even save the recording. here I think I was trying to force that that filler or that glue. I don't know actually what it is, and I was trying to force that glue into the gap. And that's the end. It ended up being 28 hours. Oh, 29 hours. So, what is the next step? I think I won't do like uniform sped up throughout the whole thing. Sections like sanding here, for example, I think could be a bit faster, and those smaller sections like this could be a bit slower. But for now there is a section. First of all, I can cut the beginning. And cut that off. Maybe in here. How is that? I think that's enough. So let's remove this. Add starts in a minute. Removing the handle. Let's cut this off. there is another change. Here. I will have to adjust the brightness, make them all equal. I don't actually know how to do this. Effects, composition, maybe it does. Probably. What is this? Effects enabled. Show effects tag. Compare effects. Here, color. Yeah. That's probably it, but I have no idea what I'm looking at. Audio? No? How to go back to the default view? Oh, it was the default view. It's just a different tab in here. Okay, what was I doing? Removing this. I think I can leave that in, like reading the label and all. Maybe I will comment during that time on VoiceOver that I'm like, you know, doing the fourth door, and this is the first time I'm using the paint stripper and so on. That I was trying multiple different methods. I think removing pointless frames is more important at the beginning. After some time, I think I can leave them in. Because, like, you know, the first couple of seconds leave the impression of the video, the entire video. So it's better to mislead people at the beginning and to like thinking that video is actually better than it is. And gradually, as they are watching, they will forget their expectations. And maybe become invested in the project. Will want to see how it turns out. It's kind of like when I'm watching a TV series and it's kind of stupid and kind of bad, but I still want to see how the story progresses. What will be next? Oh, there was a cat. Not actually doing that, doing much. When did I stop doing much of anything? Maybe in here? No. Let's cut off, I think, in here. And remove. This can stay. A lot of burning. Well, this is not exactly burning. A lot of heating up. I'm actually avoiding burning it. That's a really long clip. Okay, here something is changing. I think I can leave it as it is. Was I really talking that much? It always feels like I'm not talking enough. At least I was like, for a streamer, I'm not talking enough. That I'm silent most of the time. But in here, it feels like I'm talking all the time. It's probably not actually the case. Like, if I was just watching it in normal speed, I'm not actually talking that much. It's just that I can see all the moments that I'm like moving my hands, and the sped up version, sped up way. Okay, undercut. Some more paint stripper. Okay, there was a change of camera angle, but it was sudden, so it's fine. Oh, another change. I can leave it. Am I actually doing anything in that section? Okay, here I'm scraping. Scraping, scraping, scraping. Scraping. And not doing anything. Okay, where is the last scraping? Here. Here. It kind of feels like this door has just 50 different sides, because I was so, like, I think, no, I couldn't be doing the other side already. Or I couldn't be doing this side already. It feels like I was doing this side, and then I was doing the other side, and then I was doing this side again, and it's in this state still. I almost have like 900 hours of you scraping. No, at least not in the recordings. I have only probably like 10 hours or 20 hours. Probably not 20, probably like 15. I probably have 15 hours of scraping in the recorded form. And I have 200 hours, around 200 hours. I can't actually tell completely easily. I have about 200 hours of making the morning code, and that will actually require a bit more effort into editing. Because in here I'm leaving pretty much everything as it is. Only removing the worst moments. And in the case of morning code, I will have to actually remove most of the stuff and leave only best moments. Which will be much more effort. Okay, am I doing anything in here? Talking, 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 rotating, talking, talking, talking. Here I'm applying the foil, the cling film, and then I'm talking. I think I can cut to that part. Actually, cut in here. And here, and cut this off. Now you can see that it's like after some time, and then change of angle. So yeah, applying, putting onto the apron, and taking off, taking the cling film off. because I feel like without this section of putting on the apron, it would feel like I applied the cling film and then immediately removed it. And the apron gives some kind of feeling of passage of time, idea of passage of time. Looks like I'm not doing anything in here. I already took off the apron. Yeah, when I took off the apron, that means the work was done. Actually, where was it done? What am I doing in here? Okay, I think I'm scraping. Scraping, cleaning. Cleaning. And then probably sitting. Talking, sitting. Did I really leave that in the first pass? It was probably like... No, it wasn't. It definitely wasn't be right back. I probably was just waiting for the stream to start. Yeah, useless clip. Maybe here. How is that? Okay, cleaning. That's better, I think. And that was still the time. Okay, I already had this cut out. Actually, I think I had this cut out from the beginning, but I was still tying my apron in the back with the piece of wire. Ah, barely functional apron. Good old times. Where was that actually? It was like 2 months ago. Good old times. What am I doing in here? Oh. Okay, this is sharpening. I think I can cut that. Leave just a bit of cleaning, just a bit of sweeping. And then there was a camera adjustment. No, I think I just hit the camera. What was that? Ah, I think it can stay. Next. It kind of gives me an anxiety when I reach the edge and the numbers in here start passing by. It feels super fast. But I don't think I'm actually moving that fast. Or maybe I am. Okay, maybe I am moving fast when reaching the edge. Ad starts in 40 seconds. Maybe I don't need to include that whole section. Where is the last planing? here, cut, and then I can remove the sharpening. Okay, going a bit faster again. Another sharpening. Maybe later I can leave something. There was a section when I wasn't really doing much planing or anything, or just pointing finger at different places. But maybe that can stay. And paint stripper again. It really feels like this has just a million different sides. The door. like one side is done, then the other side, and then the third side, then the fourth side. Okay, there is nothing in here. Probably it was some be right back. Maybe a bathroom break that I could actually do right now. Cat in here. Okay, let's do a bathroom break, and after that, I think I won't actually continue this because I still have to scrape the door, both of the doors, and I only have 1 hour left streaming, so maybe let's actually save that. This was at around 12 hour. Video. Now this will be door time lapse. Save KDN Live project. Okay, is it saved? Safely. Dork time lapse KDN Live. Again, just to be sure. Okay, close. And I want to open that again, just to be sure. KD in live. I mean, at this point it wouldn't really do anything. It wouldn't help, but loading project scripts. Okay, and it even stays at the same place, so that's nice. Okay, close, and be right back. I have to go to the bathroom, and after that we are gonna continue with the door scraping. Even more hours of door scraping. So yeah. I'm back. Oh, right. I'm back. I came in here and was immediately hit by the wonderful smell of the paint stripper. So I guess it's toxic. So maybe I shouldn't stay in here with the closed window. Okay. Now I have to move this. Both the camera and the monitor stand. That I can put away in here. This over 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 here. And then I don't actually have the scrapers. Of course, I didn't take them from... Wait. I did take them from home. They are here. I was like, of course I didn't take them from home, and then I felt like I must have taken them from home. I remember, maybe not clearly, but vaguely. Kind of remember. Okay, so first this side. And this was sitting in here for only about 4 hours, maybe 4.5 hours. So that's not that long, but I hope it should be enough. I think this one is better. Even though it has troubles with going into the corners. Kind of, like, obviously. Oh wait, I didn't change the title again. So it would be this one again. Copy. Okay, now it should be fixed. Now with this I can do the corners And after I remove all of that, oh, I was talking and I was talking at the same time as plugging in the microphone, so of course nobody could hear that. I was saying that it took me quite a bit of time, so I don't know how long will the entire thing take, and also starting soon. I don't know how long will the entire thing take, because I still have the other side, and there is more stuff on the other side. I guess I have to be more efficient. hard knife. This kind of looks like something that you would put on a cake, and it would be definitely not very healthy to put something like that on a cake. And it would be a very bad cake, bad tasting cake. feels kind of weird that I was editing door scraping, and then the next thing I'm doing is door scraping. Like I feel like I just saw myself doing it, and then I'm doing it. Now I can flip this to the other side and continue the suffering. There is a lot of suffering on the other side. Plenty of suffering. This board is weird. This board across. It's weirdly wavy. time? Not well. Very not well. Now the edge. I'm not sure what I'm gonna actually do, because I can't leave it like that with all that paint stripper on. But I also don't really want to stream for an extra hour or something. I definitely went overboard with that amount of paint stripper in here. With the amount of work that I left for myself for later. And now it's later. Classic, I left the like classic data problem for the future me, and now I'm the future me. 51, 18, 51. That's not good. Very, very not good. Especially considering the fact that I still have the other door to take care of. At least cleaning up the pebbles is easy and quick. No, this doesn't work. Let's do it with the curved scraper. I wouldn't call working on the frame fast, but it's not that slow either. So maybe this won't be horrible. This is the inside side, inner side. So it probably doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not gonna, definitely not gonna flatten it. I'm just gonna let all of the edges align, all of the surfaces. Okay, that should be enough for that. And then I would have to take care of the edges. The edges. Time. Okay. Still before the theoretical end of the stream, so maybe that won't actually be that at all. Those panels look pretty rough, but this seems like all the flat surfaces, or raised flat surfaces, feel completely fine in terms of speed and also effort. I don't even know if I'm like audible. And like it's easy to understand me because the microphone is pretty far away. Like I can see that something is happening on the volume graph. So there is at least some reaction. Okay, now the other side. Now should be the time to end this one. That's enough for this one. a bit. Sweep the table. Just one more edge, and it's gonna be the end of everything in the world, or at least the stream. Okay, I think that's enough. Let's sweep the table a bit. it. Tomorrow it's gonna be my day off, as always, so no stream. And after that, I'm gonna, of course, continue with the door. I'm gonna do some sanding. I guess I can't do anything else. And after that, I don't know. I'm probably not gonna do the sanding for the entire stream because that's like pretty tiring. So I'm gonna sand just for a bit, and then we will have to do something else. I can't do the trousers at the same time because it's the place is not clean enough for any tailoring. But maybe some electronic project. Like I could start very slowly start working on this stuff. On this button or this like wireless device for controlling different I don't know, like quick actions in regards to the stream. So starting and stopping recording for footage, for videos, and then also taking notes. So yeah, I will think about that and see you on Thursday. Bye.